following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11-3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable.
Here comes the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's
1-2 pitch. Line shot up the middle. One run will score. Deer rounding third. He's coming to the plate.
Verwest, they center in front. Scarbrug down low, loose in front, and for a goal. South Shaley. It's the first goal of this East Region title.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at BNC National Bank Field in Mandan as we get ready for this conference doubleheader between the Mandan Chiefs and the West Fargo Patriots. The West Fargo Patriots being introduced right now. Let's go over those starting lineups here in a little bit, but first let's take a look at how these two teams compare side by side. So the Mandan Chiefs overall record 20-12. They're 8-8 in conference play, 6-4 on the road. When they play at home, they've had a tough time. They've only won 2 games here at home in the six games that they've played. They've scored a lot of runs, but they've also allowed a couple more runs than they've scored. They've been outscored by their opponents 84-22. The state rankings are not correct. I forgot to update the state rankings, so my apologies on that. Ignore the state ranking line there. I believe West Fargo's 2. And I believe Mandan's right around 5 or 6, if memory serves me correctly. Let's just check it out right now here as we take a look at the AA League standings. And West Fargo at 3, just like I said, and 4, 5, 6. So Mandan's actually at 7. So West Fargo 3, Mandan 7 in the standings there. And once again, I meant to update that graphic, but I forgot. I simply forgot to update it. So 2 teams from North Dakota are heading to Rapid City. Not just the state champion, but 2 teams are now heading to North Dakota. When the season started, it was just state champions. But as of about 48 hours ago, they made a change and an announcement and released an official statement saying that 2 teams from North Dakota will go, that being the state champion and the state runner-up. So, and then if one of those 2 teams can win that Central Plains Regional, they'll head on down to Shelby, North Carolina for a crack at the American Legion World Series. And last time we saw a team from North Dakota go down to the American Legion World Series, that particular team lost in the state championship game right here on this very field between the West Fargo Patriots and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. That year, both West Fargo and Fargo Post 400 made the regional, which was in Sioux Falls. West Fargo went, I believe, 1-2 in that tournament, and the Stars went, I think, 3-1 or 4-1, and they earned themselves a trip down to Shelby, North Carolina. So, the last time that a team went to Shelby, North Carolina was the last time that the American Legion allowed 2 teams from North Dakota to go to the Central Plains Regional. Could we see another North Dakota team down in Shelby this year? We'll have to find out. Certainly tends to, this is what if you're not familiar with the term selling hope, I just sold hope to 2 of the 10 teams here in North Dakota. Let's put it that way. All right, national anthem's up now. Your starting lineups in 90 seconds.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back to BNC National Bank Field here in Mandan. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. We got we have what should be a pretty good matchup here tonight between the Mandan Chiefs and the West Fargo Patriots. Of course, West Fargo and Dickinson last night, they had split with the Rough Riders, winning game 1 3-0 and losing in game 2 7-6. That included a 30-minute lightning delay in the 6th inning of play of game 2. So did that or did that not play a role? I actually talked to a few West Fargo parents after the game, and some of them was like, yeah, I think maybe it played a role, and a few others are like, no, I don't think that really played a role in it. So I think that it's a 50-50 mix on opinions there on if that lightning delay caused the end result of the game that it did, if that makes sense. So let's go over your starting lineups here. For the Mandan Chiefs in the field, starting on the mound is Hudson Sheldon. Behind the plate, catching is Owen Brinks. And then at first base, you got Braden Bunnell. At second base, you have, let's try that again. At first base, you have McCoy Keller. At second base is Braden Bunnell. And at shortstop is Lucas Burgum. And I'm going to start all over here, okay? I'm going to start all over here because I messed that up. So pitching is Hudson Shelton. Catching is Owen Brinks. At first is McCoy Keller. At second is Tate Olson. At shortstop is Lucas Burgum. At third is Braden Bunnell. There we go. Now we got the infield straight. Mason Oster is in left field. Dylan Gerke is in center. And in right field is Jamison Nelson. Your batting lineup here for the West Fargo Patriots: Trey Stocker, Caleb Deere, and Casey Clemenson, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 are Caleb Anderson, Connor Anson, Brady Medina, and 7, 8, 9 are Aiden Wolf, Seth Wiggestrand, and Landon Troffgruben. As we get ready to go here in the top of the first inning here at BNC National Bank Field, and the first pitch comes across at 4:59 p.m.
Game time temperature in Mandan, 80 degrees.
4:59 and 80 degrees here in Mandan, North Dakota. And a quick 2-strike count now here to the leadoff batter, Trey Stocker. And there's strike 3. So it's a 3-pitch strikeout for Hudson Sheldon's. The Mandan Chiefs start off with a strikeout on 3 pitches. It brings up Caleb Deere.
Up next for the Patriots, the pitcher, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Once again, we want to thank you, let me try that again. We want to welcome everybody watching from Bar 9 in West Fargo, as well as our friends over at Boston's Pizza in West Fargo, for putting the game on there for the folks who couldn't make it to Mandan here today. Always enjoy coming to Mandan. I absolutely love this field here. It's 100% turf, infield, outfield, baselines, behind the plate, off the warning track. It's all turf. At least I think it is anyway. Kind of looks like all turf. I know the infield's turf. Let's put it that way. 2-1 the count now here to Caleb Deere. Let's see here. I don't see a radar gun being used. And nothing popped up on the pitch speed, so no radar gun is being used. And it is 3-1 now here to Caleb Deere. So no pitch speeds for you in today's game like we had for you yesterday. And there's a strike. It was just at knee level, like any lower, and it would have been a walk here to Caleb Deere. So now we have a full count at 3-2. First full count comes 1 minute into the game. Actually, we'll call it 2 minutes. Once again, first pitch at 4:59. We're now at 5:01. And the first runner on base is Caleb Deere with a walk, and that'll bring up Casey Clemenson.
Number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Writing down some information here, so I'm not ignoring anybody or anything. Snap throw up to first. Ooh, nearly got the tag applied, but he's back in time. All right, got everything I needed written down, so we're good to go there. And there's another strikeout. That's 2 strikeouts now here for Hudson Sheldon.
West Fargo, the cleanup batter, left fielder, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Caleb Anderson will step up to the plate now. It's amazing how much I didn't miss while I was writing that stuff down. I missed 2 strikes. That was it, and a couple pickoff attempts as well. Here's Caleb Anderson now. I think I mentioned that already. They'll move Connor Entz into the on-deck circle. Sheldon will set for the pitch here, and that pitch, snap throw out to first. Diving back and sliding in time is Deer. Pitch came up a little high for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Caleb Anderson. Connor Entz, Brady Medina, the next 2 batters on deck if we can get that far with 2 away here in the top of the first. Mandan coming into this one with an overall record of 20-12, and West Fargo coming into this one with an overall record of 27-13-1. In conference play, the Chiefs are 8-8, and in conference play, West Fargo's 8-4. West Fargo's 2-2 when playing on the road. The Chiefs are 2-4 when playing at home. And 2 balls and no strikes now here to Caleb Anderson. Once again, Connor Entz is on deck. Kind of like this setup. And that one's going to escape away to the far side. And heading into second is Deer. He's going to round second and go to third. And he'll make it no problem. No throw, no challenge. So an error will be charged on the play that allows Deer to go to third. And it's still 2-0 here with 2 outs to Caleb Anderson. And the pitch. Swung on, hit hard to left, and it's down for a base hit. And Caleb Deer will score. That will end up being an RBI double for Caleb Anderson. He drilled that one to left field, and it landed fair. And the first hit of the game for West Fargo results in the first run of the game for West Fargo.
Right fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
And it's now a 1-0 lead here for the Patriots. Connor Entz now will try and add to that. Once again, 2 away, runner on second. There's Caleb Anderson in scoring position here. They'll check on Anderson on a couple of occasions. Now the pitch is delivered. That one will pop away and it'll hit Connor Entz, and he'll reach via hit by a pitch on the first pitch that he sees. And Brady Medina will step up to the plate now. So the catcher, Medina.
Now coming to the plate for West Fargo, the catcher, number 24, Brady Medina.
I'm going to zoom out just a hair. That way you can see the runners on base here. And that one's hit well, left field, and it's down for a hit. And rounding third here is Anderson. He scores. And it's another RBI double. Or it's an RBI single, excuse me. Caleb Anderson scores. Connor Entz up to second. Brady Medina on with the RBI single to left field.
The third baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
And now Aiden Wolf will step up to the plate here for West Fargo. So it's a quick 2-0 lead here for West Fargo on the road. Aiden Wolf, the batter now. Now it's fouled back into the parking lot. Strike one. So if you're wondering what that little square pattern is in your screen there, it's nothing wrong with your TV. There's a screen right in front of our camera, and that's the cause of that. But it's not, in my humble opinion, it's not that much of a distraction. So you can still clearly see what's going on out there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In for, ooh, it's a little low, ball one. I thought for a split second that'd be strike two, but not the case. And Hudson Sheldon now will be on pitch 20 here on the 1-1 to Aiden Wolf. And there's a strike. That's the pitch that he was looking for last time and didn't get, but he gets it here on the second chance and puts Wolf down on the count 1-2. With 2 away and 2 runners on, first and second. West Fargo out to a quick 2-0 lead. And this is a little hopper towards the shortstop there, Burgum. He'll fire it over to first, and he gets him out. That strands 2 runners on base. We go to the middle of the first. They get 2 across on a pair of hits.
Top of the first.
And
2
1
runs
Mandan
on 2
error.
hits.
They leave
1
2
walk,
on base.
1 hit batter, 1 error.
And we will go now to the bottom of the first with Mandan bringing out the bats for the first time here in this contest. We'll be back in just a moment.
Chiropractic.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good.
And definitely this.
I love you. Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
All right, welcome back. I want to say hi to Jim, who's tuning in from Denver, North Carolina. He has a couple things to take care of, but he said he should be back for Game 2, possibly the end of Game 1. So, Jim, thank you for tuning in, and we look forward to having you back here a little bit later in the broadcast. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. And wherever you're tuning in from, whether it's Mandan, West Fargo, or somewhere else, and you're cheering for either the Chiefs or the Patriots, we wish your team the best of luck here in this contest.
Brandon Medina on the mound, Caleb Deere.
So as you may have just heard in the background, it's Caleb Deere, your starting pitcher here for the West Fargo Patriots. Brady Medina behind the plate. Casey Clemenson is at first with Landon Troffgruben at second, Seth Wiggerstrand shortstop, Aiden Wolf at third. Connor Entz is in right field, Trey Stocker in center, and Caleb Anderson in left field.
Pitcher number 5, Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon will be the first batter here for the Mandan Chiefs. In the bottom of the first, they find themselves trailing 2-0. In yesterday's game against Dickinson, West Fargo scored 1 in the first in each game. Today they scored 2 in the first. So they've scored 4 runs in the last 3 top of first innings that they've played. Try and figure that one out like I did, and I'd be impressed. 1-1 the count now here to Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon, let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's 5 for 11 on Magnitude Sports. Has a hit to left center, a hit to right, and a couple infield hits, plus a bunt single. He also has a pair of ground outs, 1 to short, 1 to second, a pop out to third, a pop out to the pitcher, a fly out to left, and a fly out to right on his plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports. Here's the 2-2, and he has to dance over that one, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Sheldon, along with Lucas Burgum and McCoy Keller, will be the batters here in the bottom of the first that we see for sure. This one, a hard hit ball, a roller to Troffgruben. He'll get it over to Clemenson for the out. 4-3 on the ground out brings up Lucas
Number
Bergam.
9, Lucas Bergam.
Lucas Bergam is 3 for 9 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. And a strike is called there. So Bergman has a hit to left, a hit to center, an infield hit. He has a fly out to left, a pop out to the first baseman, fly out to center, fly out to right, and a ground out to the shortstop on his plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports over the last couple of seasons. Oh, and 2 the count, and the pitch in for strike 3. Got him. And that is strikeout number 1 for Caleb Deere and the West Fargo Patriots, and that puts out number 2 on the board and brings up McCoy
Now
Keller.
coming to the plate for Mandan, the first baseman, number 11, McCoy Keller.
Oh, I like McCoy Keller's walk-up song. This is an awesome song. I need to become friends with him. I don't care what team you play for. If that's your walk-up song, you're cool. And Keller will send that one to left field. It's a base hit. It's a roller out to Caleb Anderson, and he'll get on with a single.
Next up for the Chiefs, a cleanup batter, third baseman, number 7, Brandon Bunnell.
All right, Braden Bunnell. I'm sure he's a good kid, but his walk-up song not as cool as the previous one. And a hard hit ball. Oh, and it hits Keller on his way from first to second, and that'll be the 3rd out. Oh, an unfortunate incident there for McCoy Keller on first base, and that ends the first. So I believe they strand 1 on base. I'll have to look into that. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
For the Chiefs in the bottom of the first, no runs on 1 hit.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back. Top of the second here. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 for West Fargo as they lead 2-0. Seth Wiggestrand is the leadoff batter here in the top of the second. We'll see Landon Troffgruben and Trey Stocker this inning as well. Sheldon with pitch 22 here, and that will bounce in for ball 1 to Wiggestrand.
This is one of those foul balls for the quarter and a candy and entry into the draw of the bicycle.
Seth Wiggestrand 8 for 19 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. I actually had to sit there and count that one up because I could not just eyeball it and give you the number. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Wiggestrand. And this one hit, and it'll go into left field for a base hit. He's on. And apparently we don't want to go to our scoreboard here for some reason. Make a manual adjustment here. Stand by. There we go. Now we're there. Clears the count. Wiggestrand gets a hit to left. Landon Truffgruben, the batter. Batter 9 in the lineup here for West Fargo.
Next up for the Patriots, the second baseman, number 11, Landon Truffgruben.
Ball 1 here to Truffgruben. We're 19 minutes into the ball game. Once again, the runner on first is Wiggestrand. Now they're going to try and pick him off, and that was close, but he's back safely in time. And the 1-0, and they'll show bunt right down the first base line, right over to Keller, and he's out. Truffgruben tried to slide head first into first base underneath the tag, but wasn't able to quite get low enough to avoid the tag. But the sacrifice bunt will do its job, moving to Wiggestrand to second, bringing up Trey Stocker.
Patriots back to the top of the batting order. Center fielder, Trey Stocker.
So it took 27 pitches for Sheldon to get through the first 9 batters for West Fargo, as Trey Stocker, the top of the order, returns to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. We're 20 minutes into the ball game now here in the top of the second, with West Fargo leading 2-0 on a trio of hits, all in the first inning. Actually, 2 hits in the first inning and 1 in this inning so far. The one, and that one is hit well left field, and backpedaling is the left fielder, Mason Oster, for the out. And that's out number 2. Brings up, got the hiccups here. Caleb Deere.
Up next for the Patriots, pitcher Caleb Deere.
Deere 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. And that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. Casey Clemenson is on deck only if Deere can reach base with no outs occurring. Seth Wiggestrand currently standing on second base. That one's fouled back. Good for strike 1. 1-1 to Deere. Here's the windup and the delivery. And Deere right down the first base line. And a nice grab there by Keller. And he steps on the bag. That strands 1 on base. We end the top of the second. It remains 2-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. They get no runs on 1 hit. And they leave 1 stranded on base in the top of the second for a total of 4. I take that back. It's a total of 3. And we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, we go to the bottom of the second now here at BNC National Bank Field in Mandan. Mike Mason with you here on the broadcast of this conference doubleheader matchup between the West Fargo Patriots and the Mandan Chiefs. It's game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader here in beautiful Mandan, North Dakota. And it'll be Dylan Gerke who is the leadoff batter here. It'll be batters 5, 6, and 7 for sure here in the bottom of the second. Ball 1 to Gerke. Caleb Deere, 12 pitches to finish the first inning, and that was pitch 14 for ball 2. And that one will be ball 3 as that one comes in just a little bit too low. You can call that a kindness statement because it was very low. There he gets a strike. And the 3-1 delivery. Hat check swing, foul, and that'll earn him strike 2. Gerke liked what he saw, but started to swing late and then tried to pull it back, but the ball came off his bat and dribbled foul, and it cost him a strike. And now the payoff pitch. And this one hit hard right over towards Wigestrand, and he'll fire a strike right into the glove of Casey Clemenson for the out. 6-3 if you're recording at home, and that brings up the next batter here, and that's
number 20, Jamison Nelson.
Jamison Nelson. A Class AA versus North Dakota Class B final. The Minot Vistas defeat Hillsboro 12-2. That game just went final a few moments ago. So Minot gets the win, but it does not count in conference play for obvious reasons. 1 ball, no strike. And this one hit, and a nice grab by Wigestrand, and it's another 6-3 ground out. I thought for sure Nelson was going to get a single out into shallow left center, but Wigestrand said not so fast. And he quickly snags that one, fires it over to Clemenson for out number 2. So Tate Olson will be the batter now here for Mandan. Here's the windup and the pitch. Olson swinging a miss, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is just a hair low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So Olson down on the count now. The ball and a pair of strikes. The 1-2 delivery on the way. And it just missed. And we're even at 2. Mason Oster is on deck, the left fielder, if Olson can reach base. Nobody on right now with 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 delivery, swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is out number 3 on the second strikeout by Caleb Deere. And that brings us to a close in inning 2. We go to inning 3, and due up here for West Fargo will be Casey Clemenson, Caleb Anderson, and Connor Entz. Batters 3, 4, and 5. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Welcome back. We go to the top of the third, and it's Casey Clemenson who will lead it off. He was caught window shopping last time he went to the plate, struck out looking. He'll try and do one better this time around. And he gets hit by a pitch. I'm not sure if that's better or not, but he does reach base. So Caleb Anderson, who got a double to left field last time he was at the plate. So Clemenson will continue his jog up to first.
Caleb Anderson at the plate.
Moves Connor Entz into the on-deck circle with Caleb Anderson at the plate. And Sheldon delivers the pitch in, misses for a ball, 1-0. And that one's popped up, going to center field. No, more like right field. And the catch is made there by Jameson Nelson for out number 1. So Anderson flies out. Connor Entz steps up to the plate. And some semi-local news here. If you're not already aware, it was released on the Bismarck Governor's website that their former star player, Cade Feeney, was drafted in the 13th round by the Boston Red Sox in the MLB draft just about a week ago. So congratulations to Cade Feeney, and talked to one of his uncles, and rumor has it, based on a good source, that Cade is pretty excited. I think he's leaving tomorrow for his first organized team activity with the Boston Red Sox. Entz gets hit with the pitch, and that puts 2 runners on base now.
Next up for the Patriots, the catcher, Brady Medina.
Medina got a single to left field last time he was out the plate. One ball, no strikes here to Medina. And did he check his swing? It looks like he did. It's going to be high for ball 2. Medina almost committed to the swing, saw that pitch was upstairs, and was able to pull it back in time. And there's a strike. 2-1 the count now here to Medina with 1 out and 2 runners on. You got Casey Clemenson standing on second. Connor Entz over at first base. 2 balls and a strike to Medina with Aiden Wolf on deck. Sheldon with pitch 39. Swung on and a little bouncer towards third and over to first, but not in time. And I think that's going to go into the books as a hit. I'm pretty sure he would have run that one out. And they will indeed record it as a hit. So I'll load the bases.
Now at the plate for West Fargo, the third baseman, Aiden Wolf.
So Clemenson third and second, Medina first. And do we have a, let's see, nope, looks like Medina's still on the base there. Sometimes they bring in a courtesy runner for him, but not on this instance. Aiden Wolf with a diamond cutter right over the second base bag. That'll score Clemenson. Rounding third is Connor Entz from second. 2-run score on the RBI, 2-run RBI single by Aiden Wolf. And that puts runners on first and second once again. He went right up the middle, and it skimmed right over the top of the second base bag. Clemenson scored, and so some speed comes in and scores as well. And now runners on first and second in a 4-0 game for West Fargo on their 5th hit. And that 2-run single by Aiden Wolf was on pitch 40 for Sheldon. And now bunt, and it will go foul, and it'll be strike 1.
Fans, we have just had our first of 2 bingo winners for this first game.
And I was not playing bingo, so I'm a loser right now. The only, I'm not a big on a gaming / gambler thing. Even though there's no harm in playing bingo, I like to risk my money on something I know I'm going to win, and usually that's blackjack. Swing and a miss, strike 2 to South Wiggestrand. So unless someone's paying for me, I'm not spending my own money unless you see me at a blackjack table. A little bit low there for a ball, 1 and 2. On 2 is high. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Wiggestrand. Once again, you got Aiden Wolf on first, Brady Medina on second, 4-0 in favor of West Fargo, and 1 out. And a 2-2 pitch here coming to Wiggestrand. And Wiggestrand right up the middle again. Rounding third is Brady Medina. The throw home will be cut off there by Hudson Sheldon, and it is 5-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. Runners remain on first and second on the RBI single by Wiggestrand. And that will bring to the plate Landon Troffgruben.
Up next for West Fargo, second baseman Mandan Troffgruben.
So 5 runs on 6 hits so far. And 1 Mandan error. And looked like he squared it up and popped it high up and back into the netting for strike 1. You know what? One thing we did not do in the beginning of the game, we did not go around the bases for Mandan. My apologies. I'll get that done here in the next pitch or 2 for you. 0-1. Usually I'm on top of that, but I let it slip this time. My apologies. Here's the 0-1. And that's in for ball 1. So Hudson Sheldon pitching, Owen Brinks behind the plate catching. You got McCoy Keller at first, Tate Olson at second, Lucas Bergam the shortstop, Braden Bunnell at third. The outfield here after the 1-1. Fouled back, 1 and 2. Dylan Gerke straightaway center. To his right is Jameson Nelson in right field, and over in left field is Mason Oster. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Troffgruben with Trey Stocker on deck. And that one's high for a ball. Sheldon sets, delivers 2-2, and fouled at the plate. We'll stay right where we're at 2-2. So the next pitch here for Sheldon will be pitch 50 according to my numbers. Looks like they got 52 on the scoreboard for Sheldon, so it's very possible I've missed 2 pitches. And Now the bases are loaded as Trafgruben gets hit by a pitch. There we go. I just adjusted his pitch count to 53
Back
to
to the
match what they
leadoff
have on the
spot for the
scoreboard.
Patriots center fielder Trey Stalker.
And that one's fouled away for strike one. So 27 pitches for Hudson Sheldon to go through the first 9 batters. The second time around, he took 26 pitches for 53 total. That fouled away pitch by Trey Stalker is now an 0-1 count from pitch 54, and here's pitch 55. And that will miss for a ball, even up at 1-1. Stalker 0 for 2, he struck out swinging, and then he would fly out to Oster in left field last time he was at the plate. 1-1 the count now here is Stalker. Here's the set by Sheldon, the delivery, and Stalker going to deep center field, running back to the warning track, and he makes the catch. Dylan Gerke makes the catch in deep center, runner's tag. Aiden Wolf scores, Wiggestrand goes to third.
By Dylan Gerke.
Out number 2 is recorded as Aiden Wolf comes home to score, and Wiggestrand to third puts runners on the corners here with 2 away, bringing up Caleb Deere. So a sacrifice fly for Trey Stalker to the warning track in center. Scores Wolf. Wiggestrand to
Now
third.
the play for West Fargo, the pitcher, Caleb Deere.
Trafgruben remains on first. And Caleb Deere 0 for 1 with a walk and a direct ground out to first on his 2 trips to the plate here. We'll reset the camera a little bit for you. Maybe zoom out a hair too. There we go. Runner goes, and the throw to third, and that will allow Trafgruben to take second with no issues. Oh, 0-1 here to Caleb Deere. 40 minutes into the ball game now. It is a 6-0 lead as they get 6 runs on 6 hits so far here in this contest.
Fans, we have our second bingo winner of the game.
The 1-1. And it's in for strike 2. Sheldon, can he get another strikeout here? No, well, it's going to be popped up. Backpedaling there is Tate Olson. He makes the catch for out number 3. It strands 2 on base. We go to the middle of the third. So the pop out to second will bring us to Mason Oster, Owen Brinks, and Hudson Sheldon. Batters 8, 9, and 1 when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
2 bingo winners for this first game. We will have 2 more bingo.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Don't forget, you can find us online on our website, magnitudesn.com, as well as our social media pages at YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and not showing on your graphic is our brand new social media page. Searching Magnitude Sports, you can find us on the new Threads social media, which I believe is only available on Android and iPhone. It's not available on your computer. So if you're a phone user versus a laptop or computer user, then you can follow Magnitude Sports on Threads. Last time I looked, we had 10 followers since we started the account about a week ago. So there you go. If you're not familiar with Threads, it's kind of a knockoff of Instagram's version of Twitter.
Bottom of the third from Mandan, the left fielder, number 2, Mason Oster.
So Mason Oster will start things off here in the bottom of the third for Mandan. Caleb Deere will start the bottom of the third with pitch 25. Actually, they have him at 26. Now they have him at 27, and that pitch came in as a strike, and it's 0-1. We'll get that corrected here. So I was 2 pitches behind on each pitcher. And there's ball 1. And they'll call that a strike. So the next pitch here for Deere will be pitch 30. Swing and a tip foul, drop third strike, and up to first to complete the throw out. Owen Brinks, the batter now.
Now at the plate from Mandan, the catcher, number 4, Owen Brinks.
Just wanted to let you know that if you're looking for other AA conference games, you can watch every single AA conference game being played tonight on Magnitude Sports.
Defensive change for West Fargo, now on left field, number 22, Leighton Hoffland.
And the reason why I say that is because the game you're watching is the only game in conference play being played tonight. So we have 100% coverage of the AA tonight. And this one is picked up there by the second baseman. And that'll be a 4-3
nice backhand stop at second base by Tate Olson. Excuse me, Landon Trump Rubin. My apologies. Let's get it.
All right, Owen Brinks is the batter here for Mandan. Maybe not. It's Hudson Sheldon, as there's 2 outs. Owen Brinks grounded out on the 4-3. And now Sheldon
across
will
the Chiefs in the bottom of the third.
Ground out. And that will be no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and three innings complete. And West Fargo averaging a pair of runs per inning as they lead 6-0 here as we head into the 4th. West Fargo bring out the bats with Clemenson, Anderson, and Entz, 3, 4, and 5. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Chiropractic.
Welcome back. West Fargo up to bat, and it's Casey Clemenson. 3, 4, and 5 the batters we'll see here in the top of the 4th. West Fargo out to a quick start here. We'll see if they can build on their 6-0 lead. 6 runs on 6 hits on 1 Mandan error. And so far, West Fargo's left 5 on base, while Mandan's only left 1 runner on base up to this point. Hudson Sheldon, that was pitch 61. It missed for ball 1 here to Clemenson, who's 0 for 1. He struck out and was hit by a pitch, and now he grounds out on a 1-3.
Hudson Sheldon with the nice catch of the bounce back.
That was a lightning bolt right back to Hudson
Now the
Sheldon.
play for the first time for West Fargo, the left fielder, number 22, Leighton Hoffland.
So Leighton Hoffland will step into the 4 spot in place of Caleb Anderson as Hoffland replaces Anderson in left field as well. That was a defensive change I forgot to inform you about in the bottom of the 3rd is when it happened. 1 ball, no strikes here to Hoffland. Hoffland is 4 for 10 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. 2-0, and they're going to call that a strike, and it's 2-1. Hoffland will see that one go low for ball 3. That one's hit on a 3-hopper to Tate Olson at second. So 4-3 ground out for out number 2. Brings up Connor Entz.
The right fielder, Connor Entz.
And Entz goes to right field. A line drive, and charging in was Nelson for the catch, and that ends the top
Nothing
of the 4th.
across for West Fargo at the top of the 4th.
A very quick 1-2-3 ending there for the Patriots, as Entz will line drive out to right field. Now bring up Lucas Burgum, McCoy Keller, and Braden Bunnell. Batters 2, 3, and 4 for Mandan. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, Caleb Deere getting a very much extended between innings here. He's thrown at least 10 warm-up pitches here as we got through 90 seconds of commercials between the innings, and probably could have got through 120, but we'll never know for sure now. Lucas Burgum, the batter, shortstop. He's been one of the star players for Mandan the past 3 years approximately, maybe more, but 3 for sure. And that one will bounce in and up and over and back to the backstop, ball 1 after all that. Lucas Burgum, he went down looking last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 1. 1 ball, no strike to Burgum. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes to Burgum. The Heartbreak Kid, McCoy Keller, is on deck for Mandan. And if you just tuned in, you'll know why I said that here when he walks up to the plate. That is assuming you know your music pretty well, at least to the level that I know it. 3, yeah, that'll walk him, I was going to say. So Burgum walks, and that brings up McCoy Keller.
Next up for the Chiefs, the first baseman, McCoy Keller.
So McKellar has the walk-up song, and the only way he could be cooler is if he delivered a sweet spot home run off the sweet spot of his bat. Nothing in one now here to Keller. And make that strike two. It's 0-2 now here to Keller. Keller singled into left field last time he was at the plate, so he's 1 for 1 on the day, but he's down 0-2 here. Deer will set. He'll glance at first. Now he'll accept the pitch and deliver. Fouled back. And it remains 0-2 as a result. Pitch 43 here for Deer. 1-2. Got it in there for strikeout number 3. Sends him down. I'm sorry, strikeout number 4, actually.
Now stepping to the plate for the Chiefs, the cleanup batter, third baseman Braden Bunnell.
Braden Bunnell, third baseman, will be the batter here. He reached on a inning-ending fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch, and he'll take strike 1. So Bunnell, last time he was at the plate, he reached on a fielder's choice as he knocked the ball towards second, between first and second, heading towards right field. That would clip McCoy Keller, who is standing on first, in the legs as he's running from first to second. That would be the third out of the inning when that ball hit Keller. And that's how Bunnell's plate appearance came to an end last time he was at the plate. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Bunnell. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Another swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 5 now here for Caleb Deer. And Dylan Gerke is the batter. So 2 away on 2 strikeouts by Caleb Deer.
The center fielder, Dylan Gerke.
And we'll see if Deer can do the same to Gerke that he did to the first 2 batters before Gerke. Ball 1. Gerke grounded out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. Oh, 1. And inside, it's 1-1. 1 run with 2 outs and runner on first. One pitch. That one right back to Caleb Deer, and he'll throw it over to first, and that will retire the 4th inning of play. And it is 1-1 now. Or I'm sorry. I meant to say 1 runner left on base is what I meant to say. And we go now to the top of the 5th here with the West Fargo Patriots bringing up to bat batters 6, 7, and 8, Medina, Wolf, and Nurigastrand. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. Brady Medina, the batter, here for West Fargo. Here in the top of the fifth. We'll say Medina as well as Wolf and Wiggestran. And that one, I couldn't see it. The wall was in my way. I'm not sure what happened there. I think he flied out to left center.
Now
Left field. Okay.
Third baseman Aiden Wolf.
So out number one here, the fly out to left. And Aiden Wolf, the batter now here. Wolf 1 for 2 with a ground out to short and a single to center. Takes ball one here. Three and one now here to Aiden Wolf. Now one's high, and I'll walk Aiden Wolf to first. And I'll bring up Seth Wiggestran. Wiggestran 2 for 2, a single to left and a single to center in that order on his two plate appearances.
Up
so
now for
far.
the Patriots, the shortstop, Seth Wiggestran.
Swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1 to Wiggestran. Another swing and a miss, and strike two. That one's low for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Runner on first, Aiden Wolf. Len Trofgruben waits on deck here. Sheldon will take a look at Wolf, and he'll deliver. High for a ball, and it's 2-2. That's check swing foul. Will stay at 2-2. Left-handed throw will allow Aiden Wolf to go to second. And now he's going to go to third, and the throw to third is not going to be in time. Put another error on the board there for Mandan. It's their second of the game. And both of them have allowed, both errors by Mandan have allowed a West Fargo runner to get to third base from first. And that one grounded to third. And that's the second out.
Next for the Patriots, second baseman Mandan Troffgruben.
Mandan Troffgruben is 0 for 0, and now he gets a RBI single in the center field. He had a sac bunt and a hit by a pitch, and now the RBI single to center, and that makes it 7-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots on the 7th hit of the game here for West Fargo. 7 runs on 7 hits and 2 errors now for the Patriots.
West Fargo back to the leadoff spot, center fielder Trey Stocker.
And that one is fair as it rolls down the third base line. Rounding third and sliding into home is Troffgruben. Trey Stocker gets an RBI single, or I'm sorry, an RBI double, excuse me.
Up next for the Patriots, pitcher Caleb Deere.
So runner on second, and Caleb Deere the batter now. 8-0 lead for West Fargo here in the top of the 5th. That pitch, I think he called it a strike, and he did, yep. 0-1. Casey Clemenson awaits on deck if Deere can reach base with no outs being recorded. And he will likely be thrown out, and he will. A 4-3 ground out. Tate Olson to McKellar. And they strand one on base, but they score
For the Patriots in the top of the 5th, 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 walk, 1 error, 1 runner left on base.
And after 4.5, it's the Patriots 8 and the Chiefs 0. We'll be back with pitch 81 for Hudson. Check that. We'll be back. We'll just say we'll be back. And we'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, 8-0 lead for West Fargo here as we move to the home half of the fifth. Jamison Nelson, the leadoff batter for the Mandan Chiefs. Caleb Deere, I have him down for 50 pitches, and that was pitch 51. And it's in for ball 2. Actually, it was pitch 52, and it's in for ball 2. So 19 balls and 33 strikes on 52 tosses. An hour and 9 minutes in here in the bottom of the fifth. That'll be low for ball 3. Deere winds up, 3-0 delivery, got it in there first strike. It's 3-1 as he cashes in his free strike coupon. All right, and take the strike away and give him a walk.
Up next for the Chiefs, the second baseman, Tate Olson.
So Tate Olson, batter 7 in the lineup here for Mandan, will be the next batter. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Caleb Deere has 6 strikeouts so far in this game. And ball 1 there. And the last 5 pitches for Caleb Deere have been 5 balls. We'll see if he can break that pattern here on pitch number 56. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 hour, 11 minutes. Whole bunch of ones in that statement. There's strike 2. So after 5 balls in a row, he tosses a pair of strikes. That's 1-2 as Deere gets ahead of Tate Olson. Mason Oster is on deck. Wind up in the pitch. Got in there for strike 3. And that's his 6th strikeout. I think I said 6 earlier, but that's his 6th now.
Next up
Mason
for
Oster.
Mandan, the left fielder, Mason Oster.
Oster was thrown out on a drop third strikeout last time he was at the plate. And this is a ball up to second and over to first, and they got it. Yeah, I'd like to see the replay on that. I don't think Wiggestrand touched the second base bag, to be honest with you, but that's just my vantage point on it. It's going to go into the books.
That was a 1-4-3 inning double play for West Fargo. No runs on no hits. There was a walk, and the double play leaves the bases empty.
And we end the 5th inning of play with that. And we'll be back with the top of the 6th here as the Patriots look to add more. They've scored in all the even innings, or I'm sorry, they scored in all the odd innings. So if that trend continues, they would get no runs in the top of the 6th, but we'll see if the Patriots can change that or not. All right, we'll be back in a moment here with the 6th inning of play right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, welcome back. New pitcher for Mandan.
Hitting off the top of the 6 for West Fargo, number 23, Tatum Herman.
And it's actually Leighton Hofflin who'll be. Oh wait, never mind. Leighton Hofflin's on deck, and it is indeed Tate Herman who'll take over in the 3 spot for Casey Clemenson. Once again, new pitcher is Dylan Gerke. Hudson Sheldon, 81 pitches, 31 balls, 50 strikes. Gave up 8 runs on 8 hits, stranded 6 West Fargo runners on base. And coming into the game to take over for Gerke in center field is Seth Ahrens. And Herman will go out on 3 pitches. So Gerke gets a
Now batting
strikeout.
for the Patriots, the left fielder, Leighton Hofflin.
That one's popped up. And it's a chance here for Brinks, and he will make the catch. Oh, and he dropped it. So going to the books as a strike on a fouled away pitch, and a lucky break there for West Fargo. And that one's foul tipped. And Brinks will take a moment to recover mentally and for sure, and possibly physically a little bit from that one. Here's the 0-2. And he'll miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one's going to right field, and he fell down, and it goes over Nelson's head. It's going to be at least a double. He's going to try for 3. No, he's going to change his mind. Back to second. Oh, and they did not get him. Wow, that was close. Thought for sure Hofflin was going to be out there as he rounded second, changed his mind. The throw came into second, and that was terribly close to Hofflin getting caught. But the official said he was safe. So go ahead and give him a double.
Up next for the Patriots, the right fielder, Connor Entz.
Now Connor Entz, 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch, and a line drive out to Nelson in right field. Pitch is high for ball 1. Gerke delivers high for ball 2 to Entz after looking back at the positioning of Hofflin on second. And this one hit towards third. And out at first. It's a 5-3 ground out.
Now stepping to the plate for the first time for West Fargo, number 1, Brody Medina.
All right, so Brody Medina will take the place of Brady Medina in the 6th spot. He is 0 for 3 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. A ground out to third, a line drive out to the shortstop, and reach base on an error on his 3 plate appearances here on Magnitude. Foul, ooh, right into the Mandan dugout almost. It hit the post on the left side of the entry there to the dugout and squirted back out into foul territory. 0-1 as a result. Runner on third is Leighton Hoffland in an 8-0 game here in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. And this one hit to third, and can he get it over there in time? He can. That'll prevent the run from scoring.
For the Patriots,
and they strand one. We'll be
no
back here in just a moment
there were no errors,
with the bottom of the
left on base.
6 and West Fargo leading 8-0 over the home team Mandan Chiefs. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Chiefs, their catcher, Owen Brinks.
All right, welcome back. Owen Brinks will be the batter here for Mandan to lead off the home half of 6. West Fargo in a somewhat comfortable lead here. We'll see if Mandan can cut into the deficit. A 2-bouncer that gets by Seth Wigstrand into center field. That'll be a base hit for Owen Brinks. Puts a runner on. Hudson Sheldon, the scheduled batter
Chiefs
now.
back to the top of the batting order, the center fielder, Seth Aarons.
And Seth Aarons will take over in the 1 spot. And outside is ball 1. And speaking of taking over, Brody Medina enters the game as the new catcher, replacing Brady Medina, the previous catcher. And also taking that number 9 spot in the batting lineup for West Fargo as well. 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Seth Aarons, excuse me. I got it right the first time. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One-two pitch, and that one is line right to third, short to second to first. They got it. A 6-4-3.
West Fargo turns the 6-4-3 double play. Now at the plate for the Chiefs, the shortstop, Lucas Burgum.
All right, Lucas Burgum will step up to the plate with the bases empty now. And that one's low for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Lucas Burgum. McCoy Keller is on deck if Burgum can reach base with no outs occurring. The 1-0 swung on, hit hard, and into left field for a base hit. Aiden Wolf at third tried to dive for it and snag it, but it would sneak by him, and it's a base hit. Now there's another runner on for Mandan, and that brings up
now at the plate for Mandan, the first baseman, McCoy Keller.
McCoy Keller 1 for 2 with a single to left and a strikeout looking. I believe that pitch was a ball. It's 1-0, I think. And if it wasn't, it is now. And now it's 2-0. High, ball 3. He does get the strike in there to make it 3-1. Or no, they do not. They walked him. So my apologies on that. That's the second time that I thought a 3-0 pitch was a strike instead of a walk.
Third baseman, Braden Bunnell.
Braden Bunnell 0 for 2 reached on an inning-ending fielder's choice where his hit ball would hit his teammate McCoy Keller, who was standing on first the first time he was up, and then last time he was up, he would strike out swinging. And this one directly to first, and he'll flip it there to Caleb Deere for the out. And now take care of business here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 stranded on base, and we end the 6th inning of play.
For the Chiefs in the bottom of the 6th. No runs on 2 hits. There was a walk, no errors, with a double play, 2 runners left on base.
Aiden Wolf, Seth Wiggestrand, Landon Troffgruben. Pending changes of the scheduled batters at 7, 8, 9 for West Fargo. When we return after this, share Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the 7th. Aiden Wolf 1 for 2. Ground out to short, a single to center, and a walk on his 3 plate appearances. Turned 2 of those 3 into at-bats. And the pitch, swing and a miss, may have fouled it. I think I heard a tip in our field mic there off the bat, but 0-1 the count. And that one will not make it to home plate, and there'll be 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. Once again, Dylan Gerke on the mound. He came in the top of the 6th for Mandan. Here's the 1-1. And that one will not make it to the plate either, and it's 2-1. Or it hit him, actually. So Aiden Wolf will reach via hit by a pitch, and that'll put up Seth Wiggestrand. Wiggestrand 2 for 3.
Up next for the Patriots, the shortstop, Seth Wiggestrand.
Single to left, single to center, ground out to third. Pick-off attempt, but back in time is Wolf on first base. We're at 1 hour and 30 minutes, time of the ball game now. I want to thank you for tuning in to today's broadcast. Here's the windup here from Gerke, and it's strike 1. Wind up in the 0-1 delivery. Swung on, fouled back, and it's 0-2.
There's a foul ball worth a quarter and a candy and entry for the bicycle.
There you go. They're giving away a Harley Davidson bicycle. I'm just kidding. They're not. I'll go get that foul ball for a chance to win that. 0-2, the count here to Wiggestrand. 1-2 now. That one will miss for ball 2. Patriots scored 2 in the first, 4 in the third, 2 in the 5th. They scored 0 in all the even-numbered innings this game. 0 in the second, 0 in the fourth, 0 in the 6th. And this one will bounce in, and runner will go, and up to second, he's safe. Wiggestrand with a pair of singles in this game so far. Payoff pitch. That's low, and I'll walk him. I'll put 2 runners on base for Landon Troffgruben.
Up next, second baseman, Landon Troffgruben.
So once again on deck is the top of the order, Trey Stocker. Two-one delivery. It's low, ball 3. So now the bases
Now at
are
the
loaded
plate for
with
the
the
first
walk.
time for West Fargo, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
Carter Lean will step into the number 1 spot. So we are at Hudson Sheldon, 27 pitches on the first 9 batters, 26 pitches on the second set of 9 batters, 25 pitches on the third set of 9 batters, and now Gerke has delivered 29 pitches on the fourth set of 9 batters here for West Fargo. It's 0-1 here to Carter O'Lean. And make it 1-1. Trey Stocker was 1 for 3. He struck out swinging, a fly out to left, a sacrifice fly to center, and a double to left. And now Carter O'Lean faces 2 balls and a strike. Caleb Deere, the scheduled batter, and that is indeed who's on deck as I look ahead of myself here. Hunt's fouled away. So once again, Aiden Wolf on third, Seth Wiggins on second, Landon Troftgruben on first. The runner's on. And a 2-2 pitch up ahead here for Gerke against O'Lean, with Deere waiting on deck. And the pitch. How on hit. And it's through the legs, off the glove of Lucas Burgum. That'll be an error. Charge to the shortstop. And now the throw to home will not be made. And a play at third, safe at third. So 3-run score and a runner on third, and that should do it. That should be the ball game here.
Up next for West Fargo, the pitcher, Caleb Deere.
Sorry, I'm used to West Fargo being the home team. I forgot that we got a half an inning to play yet. And Caleb Deere finds left field, and that'll bring in Carter O'Lean, and it's 12-0 now.
Next up for the Patriots, Tatum Herman.
Tate Herman now struck out swinging last time he was at the plate, and he'll take a ball here, 1-0. Oh, no, they call it a strike. It's 0-1. Want to say welcome back, Jim. Give you a quick recap here in a moment of how this one is turned into the 12-0 score that it is. And now Herman will reach base via hit by a pitch. And Leighton Hofflin is a scheduled batter, and it is indeed Hofflin who comes up. So West Fargo got the 2-0 advantage in the top of the first. That 2-0 lead would carry over into the top of the fourth, or top of the third, excuse me, where West Fargo would get 4 more to take a 6-0 lead that would hold into the 5th inning, when West Fargo would get 2 more to take a 7-0 lead that would hold until the 7th inning. And now West Fargo has scored 4 here in the top of the 7th with nobody out, and they have a 12-0 lead. So West Fargo has scored in all of the odd innings, and they did not score in all of the even-numbered innings. Looks like we'll have a pitching change here. Gerke out, and coming in for Mandan is, still haven't seen a jersey number yet. We're at 1 hour and 39 minutes, time of the game. All right, so it looks like Gerke's going back out to center field where he came from. All right. Welcome back. Mason Oster is the batter here I'm sorry, not the batter, but the new pitcher for Mandan. And Gerke will move out to left field instead of the center field position that I mentioned a moment ago.
Now comes the plate for West Fargo, the left fielder, Leighton Hoffman.
So the first pitch to Hoffman comes in for a ball. Hoffman 1 for 2 with a ground out to second and a double to right field. Two 2-0 now here to Hoffman as Deere advances to third and Herman to second on a wild pitch. And let's see here. Now 2-1 here to Leighton Hoffman. Once again, one for 2, ground out to second and a double to right. Here in the top of the 7th. And that will be fouled into the Mandan dugout, and it'll be 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Hoffman. And the pitch. And that is strike 3. Got him. That's out number 1. I heard what I believe is a couple West Fargo fans going, wow. So I'm guessing they didn't agree with that.
Up next for the Patriots, right fielder Connor Entz.
It is what it is. Connor Entz, the batter now. The Fargo Post-Farnard Stars are in action tonight against the Moorhead Blues. That game started, I believe, about an hour ago, if I'm not mistaken. It's a single 9-inning game tonight between the Stars and Moorhead. Chris has the call on that one for us back in Fargo at Starry Bank Field. Tomorrow at Magnitude Sports, we have the Post 400 Astros-Comets duel. Riley will have the coverage starting just before 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon here on Magnitude Sports. This one's fouled away, and it's 1-2. I say welcome back to Jim. Got his errands taken care of, and this one's going to be popped up, and it could be a chance here for Burgum, and this time he'll make the catch. And it's two-way. Brings up Brody Medina.
Up next for the Patriots, the catcher, Brody Medina.
Once again, Caleb Deere on third, Tate Herman on second, Brody Medina now the batter with 2 outs. And the pitch. Check swing, didn't matter. Strike one anyway, and it's 0-1 here to Brody Medina, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out to third last time he was at the plate. He stepped in the top of the 5th, I believe, in the number 9 spot, or in the number 6 spot, excuse me, for Brady Medina. That's now 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. And a strike is called, 1-2. There's strike 3. That will strand 2 on base and bring us to the bottom of the 7th.
Top of the 7th. 4 runs on 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 hit batters, 2 errors, 2 runners left on base.
Scheduled batters for Mandan in the bottom of the 7th are Dylan Gerke, Jamison Nelson, and Tate Olson pending changes. It's 5, 6, and 7. And Mandan has their work cut out for him in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see how much of that work they can take care of when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Off the bottom of the 7th for the Chiefs, for the batting for the first time in the game, number 8, Dylan Geiger.
All right, Dylan Geiger will take over for Dylan Gerke in the number 5 spot for Mandan. Trailing 12-0. He'll foul the first pitch away for a strike. It's 0-1. Caleb Deere remains on the mound. I have him down for 73 pitches, and so does the scoreboard in the outfield have him down for 73. 28 balls and 45 strikes, and you can make that 46 strikes on an 0-2 count here to Dylan Geiger. 1 hour and 50 minutes time of the game so far. Swing and tipped it foul, caught foul tip, and he's out.
Up next for Mandan, the right fielder, Jamison Nelson.
All right, Jamison Nelson now will step up to the plate. And that one will miss, ball one. So 1 out recorded now, and that one is a one hopper right over to Troffgruben. He'll fire it over there to Entz for the out, number 2. 4-3 on the ground out, and that brings us to what could potentially be the final batter, Tate Olson. He's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, then he struck out looking.
Number 14, Ashton Miklich.
And instead of Tate Olson, it's going to be number 14, Ashton, let me look at my pronunciations, Miklich. It's 0-1 here to Miklich. And Miklich will find right field for a base hit. Connor Entz will grab it. Runner on for Mandan, and brings up scheduled batter Mason Oster. And it will indeed
now
be
at the
Mason
plate
Oster.
for Mandan, the pitcher, Mason Oster.
And strike one to Aiden Wolf, who's 1 for 2. Ground out the shortstop, single to center, walk, and a hit by a pitch. Pick-off attempt there. I'm sorry, this is not Aiden Wolf. This is and I'll do it. Whoever it was, the game's over now.
For the Chiefs in the bottom of the 7th, no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors. 1 runner left on base.
All right, double checking the numbers here. And that's all correct. West Fargo, 12 runs on 10 hits on 3 Mandan errors and left 9 on base. Mandan, no runs on 4 hits, no West Fargo errors and leave 4 on base. Time of the game, 1 hour and 53 minutes. As the Patriots win it 12-0 here. And in about 30 minutes, we'll have game number 2 here between West Fargo and Mandan. We'll get everything reset, and we will be right back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back as we get ready to go with Game 2 here in just a few moments. Let's go ahead and take a look quickly at how these two teams stack up against each other after Game 1. Pull up the numbers now. The Chiefs 20-13, 8-9 in conference, and 2-5 at home. They're ranked 7th. They've been outscored 96-82 now. And West Fargo is 28-13-1, 9-4 in conference, 3-2 on the road, and they've outscored their opponents 77-33, ranked 3rd in the state. And we'll see if West Fargo can sweep or if the Chiefs will pick up a split here against the Patriots. And we'll all start here in a moment or two as we get ready to go to the top of the first here. On the mound for the Mandan Chiefs is Jordan Binder. Tucker Horner is behind the plate catching. McCoy Keller at first. Hudson Sheldon at second. Lucas Burgum, the shortstop. Braden Bennell at third. Let me look at my pronunciations again. Seth Aarons in center. Gage Miller in right. And Dylan Gerke in left are the defensive lineups here for Mandan here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled back, 1-1. So Trey Stocker at 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see Caleb.
First pitch was at 7:21. Game time temperature 77 degrees.
The lineup is the same set of 9 batters. The only thing that changed was a couple of their positions. We'll go through that here in a little bit. And that one hit hard and right over to Burgum. He picks it up, fires it over to first, 6-3, and that's out number 1. Brings up Caleb Deere. Well, I can say this without getting in trouble with Fargo Post 400 or
Up
West
next for the
Fargo.
Patriots, the left fielder, number 10, Caleb Deere.
The best brats are here in Mandan, and that's only because they don't serve brats at Post 400. So it's time to step up the barbecue game. That one hit high, center field, right center, and diving and tumbling and making the catch is Seth Aarons.
A fine catch in center field by Seth Aarons.
Casey Clemenson, the batter now.
Up next for the Patriots, the first baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
One to Casey Clemenson. And that one's hit hard, left field, base hit. And I pushed the wrong button there. They did not score a run, they just got a hit.
Up next for West Fargo, the cleanup batter, pitcher, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
So now the middle of the order is Caleb Anderson, Connor Ensign, Brady Medina at 4, 5, and 6. The bottom of the order for West Fargo is Aiden Wolf, Seth Wiggestrand, and Landon Troffgruben. And the pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Here to Caleb Anderson. Anderson, he likes left field. He likes it a lot. He likes it so much that he's never had a fly out to left field. All his flyouts have gone to center. And he's had 1 hit to right. That's a high bouncer towards third, but it'll go foul. And it's 1-1. Winder with a long stare down at Clemenson on first. Clemenson goes to second. Throw to second is like a dart, but Clemenson able to stay on the bag, and he'll steal second successfully. And the pitch, I believe, came in for ball 2. No, check that. It came in for strike 2. As Clemenson will get the stolen base. So 1 and 2 here to Caleb Anderson. Connor Entz is on deck. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Quick glance at Clemenson on second. 1-2 delivery. And he's going to go to first.
Next up for the Patriots, right fielder Connor Entz.
And a force out at second on Caleb Anderson will strand 2 runners on base as Entz will reach on a fielder's choice to end the inning.
For the Patriots in the top of the first, no runs on 1 hit. 1 hit batter, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Please return all foul balls to the Rivera Bank press box. You will receive a quarter and a candy for the ball, and everyone who returns.
So for the first time in 5 games, the West Fargo Patriots have not scored in the top of the first. We'll see if that carries over. They scored in all the odd-numbered innings in Game 1, and we'll see if they flip-flop that or not here in Game 2. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
The Chiefs, the second baseman, number 5, Hudson Sheldon.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the first. Still scoreless here, 6 minutes into the game. Patriots get a hit, but that's all they get. They leave 2 stranded on base, and now it's Hudson Sheldon. And it looked like he was going to square up for a bunt, pulls it back, takes ball 1. Sheldon 5 for 13 on Magnitude Sports, including his at-bats in Game 1. And he fouls this one back. That's 1 and 2. That one will skip in for ball 2, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now here. So West Fargo improving to 28-13-1 and 9-4 in conference play with the win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. They improved their road record to 3-2. As that one's fouled away, and we'll stay where we're at here at 3 balls and 2 strikes. With the loss, Mandan falls to 20-13 overall. 8-9 in conference and 2-5 at home. As Sheldon continues to battle here, as payoff pitch number 3 about to take place here from Caleb Anderson. From the stretch, he'll get the signal from Medina, and now he'll set. And payoff pitch number 3. Swung and fouled at the plate, and payoff pitch number 4 coming up. Now it's popped up, and that one's out of play. Left field and out of play. So he's fouled off the last 4 in a row. 4 in a row and 5 of 9. This is pitch number 10 of the at-bat here for Sheldon. And a strikeout. Got him looking, and I'll bring up the shortstop, Lucas Burgum.
Now coming to the plate for Mandan, this shortstop, number 9, Lucas Burgum.
And a strike is called there for Burgum. Lucas Burgum 4 for 10 now on Magnitude Sports with his at-bats in game number 1. Quick 0-2 count here to Burgum. That one's fouled away, and he'll stay at 0-2. It took 10 pitches for Caleb Anderson to get Hudson Sheldon out. And right now, Burgum's on pitch 14, so this is his 4th pitch against, or I'm sorry, Anderson's at 14. This is his 4th pitch versus Burgum, and he strikes him out on that 4th pitch. So 2 strikeouts on 14 pitches. Both of them go down looking.
Now at the plate for the Chiefs, the first baseman, number 11, McCoy Keller.
And it's the Heartbreak Kid, McCoy Keller, using Shawn Michaels' walk as a wrestling entrance theme as a walk-up song. One of the few wrestling entrance themes that are actually sung, written, and recorded by the wrestler himself. There's a little tidbit for you. I bet you didn't know that. And check swing foul at the plate, and it's 0-1. The only reason why I know that is because Shawn Michaels is one of my favorite wrestlers. And I may have aged myself by saying that, but that's okay. I don't care. 1 ball, 1 strike. I don't really, I kind of go on and off following wrestling. I'll watch it for a year or 2, and then I won't watch it for 2 to 3 years, and then I watch it again for a year or 2, and then I don't watch it again. And right now I'm in that phase where I haven't watched it in quite some time. We'll see if that changes anytime soon or not. I think with all the good wrestlers gone, I don't care anymore. It was fun back in the day growing up, but it's just kind of blah now, in my humble opinion. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And this one fouled away, and we'll stay at 2-2. And now the radar gun is working. I don't think it was working in game 1, but I just saw 81 pop up in the outfield. Ooh, I thought he may have gotten his 3rd strikeout there, but he just missed. Full count now. So he's had 2 full counts on 2 batters, and he struck 1 out on 4 pitches. And he walks.
Up next, a cleanup batter, third baseman number 7, Braden Bunnell.
All right, so Braden Bunnell will step up to the plate with 2 away and a runner on here for Mandan. Quick check on the runner, and a strike. I don't know, those last 2 pitches that he threw for ball 3 and 4 kind of looked like that pitch there, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. Swing and a miss, no question about that. That is strike 2. Last time, no, I take that back. Let me look at the, no, last time Keller was on first and Bunnell was batting. Keller got hit by the ball off the bat of his teammate to end the inning. And right now there's 2 outs and in a similar situation here. We'll see if Bunnell can avoid hitting his teammate this time around. 2-2 now here to Bunnell. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on first. And a scoreless ball game here in game 2 of this conference doubleheader between the Chiefs and Patriots. And he strikes him out. So he strikes out 3 or 4 batters in the inning. All 3 batters struck out, go down looking. And
For the Chiefs, at the bottom of the first, no runs on no hits, 1 walk, no errors, 1 runner left on
and
base.
And the Chiefs leave 1 on base, and we will go to the commercial break and come back with Medina, Wolf, and Wiggestrand, 6, 7, and 8 when we return after this.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by
Medina.
All right, welcome back. Brady Medina is the batter here for West Fargo. And he'll take the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Medina. I can move our camera back a little bit, get third base on the screen there for you. And that's ball 2. So the next pitch for Binder will be pitch 15. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Medina was looking for a big hit there, but he could not make contact. We're 17 minutes into game 2. Once again, West Fargo with a confident statement win, 12-0 over Mandan here. Ooh, right up the middle, and they'll sneak by everybody. It bounced off Binder. Hudson Sheldon dived for it, and it snuck by him into center field. And that'll be a base hit for Brady Medina, puts a runner on for Aiden Wolf.
Up next for the Patriots, the third baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Aiden Wolf 6 for 18 now on Magnitude Sports Lifetime. Binder will take a look at Medina and now deliver. Strike 1. Nice pitch there by Binder. Here's the 0-1. High, and it's off the mitt, and Medina will stay put at first. Ball 1. Once again, it's Jordan Binder pitching, Tucker Horner behind the plate catching. McCoy Keller at first, Hudson Sheldon playing second, Lucas Bergen the shortstop, Braden Bennell at third. In the outfield here after the 1-1 pitch, as Binder looks at Medina on first. Now they'll try and pick him off, and back safely is Medina. In the outfield, Gage Miller in right, Seth Aarons in center, and Dylan Gerke in right, and left, excuse me. Nobody out, runner on Medina. And that's low for ball number 2. Two-one delivery. Now bounce in for ball 3. Three-one is high, and that'll walk him. 2 runners on now, and they'll bring up Seth Wigestrand.
Up next, the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
Visits to the mound in Game 1 as well as Game 2 have been brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. I think I forgot to say that a couple times in Game 1, so I'll say it now to cover my bases, no pun intended. And that one's up a little bit high for ball 1 to Seth Wigestrand. You can find the Marsh McLennan Agency online at marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, West Fargo, and surrounding area. Once again, their website's marshmma.com, and all visits to the mound in Game 1, including Game 2, are presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. A strike is called there, and it's 1-1. Once again, state tournament at Astoria Field in Dickinson, and we were there a couple weeks ago for the Fargo Pulse 400 Stars game. We were there last night for the doubleheader with the West Fargo Patriots. Patriots splitting with Dickinson yesterday, winning 3-0 in Game 1 and falling short 7-6 in Game 2. That included a 30-minute lightning delay.
There's a foul ball worth a quarter and a candy and entry into the drawing for the bicycle.
And all 18 games, if needed 19 games, will be live here on Magnitude Sports from Dickinson in that state tournament that's about 2 weeks away. These 2 teams and the other 8 teams will be participating. The only thing we know for sure right now is Grand Forks will be the 10 seed in that state tournament. Even if they were to win out the season and everybody else lost out, they could not advance beyond the 10 spot. So 2-2 the count. And that one's going deep center field. Chasing after it there is Aarons, and he makes the catch. And a nice throw back into Burgum to keep Medina at second base. And that's out number 1. And that'll bring up Landon Trofgruben.
Now up for the Patriots, second baseman, number 11, Landon Trofgruben.
And that's a hard bunt down the third base line that eventually bounces foul. So strike 1 here to Trofgruben. Once again, one out. Brady Medina on second. Aiden Wolf, the runner on first for the West Fargo Patriots. Still looking for that first run of the game. West Fargo got on the top of the first last time, and right now neither team has scored. Heading into the bottom of the third at Starry Bank Field in Fargo, it's the Moorhead Blues leading the Fargo Post 400 Stars by the score of 3-1. That's a single 9-inning game tonight that you can watch on Magnitude Sports in addition to this doubleheader here between the Chiefs and the Patriots. 1-1 the count now here to Landon Trofgruben. And Trofgruben will watch that one go low for ball 2. We're 24 minutes into game 2. Binder on pitch 30 coming up here. And that one's going to be ball 3. So 3 balls and a strike. And that will be a walk to Trofgruben. And that'll load the bases for Trey Stocker. Top of the order here. Looking at the Mandan dugout, I see no action from the coaches.
Patriots back to the leadoff spot, center fielder Trey Stocker.
Jim from North Carolina asked in the chat. I'll answer that question here in just a moment. I have a feeling that I need to hold off on that answer for a moment, not to keep the intensity up or anything, but and fouled at the plate, strike 1. How far is it from Fargo to Mandan? Asked Jim. And it is approximately 207, 210 miles, something like that. It's about just shy of a 3-hour drive, depending if you drive the speed limit or not. In North Dakota, they will be a little bit lenient if you go over the posted speed limit of 75, but not too much lenient. Me personally, I'll set the cruise at about 79 when I'm making the trip from Fargo to Bismarck, Mandan. Oh, 2. And now it's 1-2, Trey Stocker. Stocker's 0 for 1. He grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. Here's the set and the 1-2 delivery. Swung on, popped up, and out of play. Off the first base right field side. We'll stay at 1-2 as a result of that. Yes, Jim, it is quite the trip, but it could be worse. You could go from Fargo to Williston. And to put that in comparison, it's about 1 hour more travel time to go from Fargo to Williston than it is to go from Fargo to Omaha, Nebraska. And a wild pitch will bounce up into the backstop, scoring Brady Medina. And the West Fargo Patriots strike first here in the top of the second. They scored in all the odd-numbered innings in Game 1, and now they're scoring in the even. This is the first time they scored in an even-numbered inning. So all the runners advanced 90 feet on that. And that will go to left field and drop fair. And 2 runs will score. And Trey Stocker has himself a 2-run double.
You have to go claim it. Get up and run. She just wanted to yell at you. Oh. You don't get the notepad.
This is now a 3-0 lead. And I need to ask you, Jim, did they take advantage like you thought they they needed to. I think
Next
they got
up for West Fargo,
the answer
the
to your
left fielder,
question without me
Caleb
answering
Deere.
it. Caleb Deere now 0 for 1. He would fly out to Seth Arends, who made a running, tumbling catch on Caleb Deere last time he was at the plate. It was a really nice play by Arends in center field. Pitch started out high and then dropped right into the strike zone, 0-1. And now that ball goes into center field, and Trey Stocker will stay put at second. He thought about third for a moment, but third base coach telling him to hold up. It remains 0-1 since there's no pitch on that play. And now we have a visit to the mound for the Mandan Chiefs. And this visit to the mound for the Mandan Chiefs has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the Mandan Chiefs has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. No balls and a strike is the count to Caleb Deere. Runner on second is Trey Doctor. Once again, Deere 0 for 1, so he would fly out to center.
First of 2 bingo winners for this game.
We're 30 minutes
So we
into the
have
game.
One more prize to the next bingo winner.
Binder has thrown 37 tosses on the mound, 20 strikes, 17 balls. He's given up 3 runs so far on 3 hits. And he's stranded 2 West Fargo runners on base up to this point. And right now he's got 1 more runner on base. And the 0-1. And that one will drop in low, and moving to third is Stocker. And Stocker moves to third, and the count moves to 1-1. Casey Clemenson awaits on deck here for West Fargo. Setting the 1-1 delivery. In for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Binder. 64-mile-per-hour strike there from the arm of Binder. The game against Dickinson yesterday, we saw West Fargo pitchers get into the mid-80s. That one's going to left field and all the way back, and it'll land for a base hit. Can't quite get it on camera there, but I promise you it landed for a base hit. And it'll be an RBI double for Caleb Deere as that will score Trey Stocker from third. And that will make it a 4-0 ball game now on the RBI double to deep left field.
Up next for West Fargo, the first baseman, Casey Clemenson.
So the 4th hit of the game, 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors so far. Casey Clemenson with 1 out has his teammate Caleb Deere on second. And let's see here, what happened with our camera? We had a great view on it, and then we suddenly had no great view on it. We're gonna work on that here. That was a ground out.
Next up, the cleanup batter, the pitcher, Caleb Anderson.
Caleb Deere does move to third on the play. And now Caleb Anderson. Okay, hang on here. They're like, I don't know what. There we go. I don't know what happened, but that zoom in, zoom out did the trick, I guess. So thanks for bearing with me there. 0-1 the count. as that one was fouled away there by Anderson. All of a sudden, you got a really 8K, ultra 8K definition of the screen on the window there for a minute or so. 1 ball, 1 strike. I wish my camera was that good during the entire game instead of just 1 minute. Ball 2 to Caleb Anderson. 2 away, runner on third, Caleb Deere. On deck is Connor Entz if Caleb Anderson can reach base with no outs occurring. 2 balls and a strike, 34 minutes in, and this one's going to center field. And Aarons is there, and that will strand Deere on third, and now end the top of the second. So the fly out to center
for the Patriots at the top
will bring
of the
up
second.
Dylan Gerke,
4
Seth
runs
Gerhardt,
on
and
3
Gage
hits.
Miller, batters
2
5,
walks,
6,
no
and
errors,
7.
1 run
We're
left
going to
on
return
base.
after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
All right, welcome back to BNC National Bank Field here in Mandan. And on the Starion Bank scoreboard, not an official Magnitude sponsor, but a sponsor of the scoreboard in the outfield here at BNC National Bank Field. It is 4-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. So West Fargo's outscored Mandan 16-0 now here in this doubleheader. And Mandan is yet to find a way to bring somebody across the plate, but they're going to try and change that here in the bottom of the second.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Chiefs, the left fielder, number 10, Dylan Gerke.
Dylan Gerke, the batter now. We'll also see Seth Gerhardt and Gage Miller in this inning. After 3 complete at Starion Bank Field, the Stars have come back to take a 4-3 lead over Moorhead. And this one's hit out into center field. They'll drop for a base hit. And they get a runner on, and that's Gerke, and they'll bring up Seth Gerhardt.
Next for Mandan, the designated hitter, number 21, Seth Gerhardt.
And a ball there to Gerhardt, the DH. And this one, a hard hit ball right over to Wiggestrand. Up to second, over to first. They got it, 6-4-3.
Now batting the right fielder, number 15, Gage Miller.
So the double play brings up Gage Miller and clears the runners off base here for West Fargo. 2-1 here to Gage Miller. And that will miss, it'll be 3-1. Last pitch there from Anderson was 80 miles per hour. 40 minutes into the game, and an 81 mile per hour pitch will walk Gage Miller. I'll bring up the new batter, Tucker Horner, the catcher for Mandan.
Now coming to the plate, the catcher, number 6, Tucker Horner.
And pitch just a hair high, ball 1. 77 miles per hour. If I don't say the miles per hour, you can look straight out into right field and see the number there. And you can see it to the left of the scoreboard. It says 81, and now it's going to disappear. So right behind Connor Entz in right field is where you can find that radar gun. 1-1 the count now. Caught some great games here from BNC National Bank Field over the last couple years, and most of those great games occurred during that state tournament 2 years ago. Swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout to end the second inning. They strand one on
For the
base.
Chiefs in the bottom of the second, no runs on 1 hit, 1 walk, no errors, and with the double play in the inning, 1 runner left on base.
It'll be Connor Entz, Brady Medina, and Aiden Wolf. Batters 5, 6, 7. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Welcome back. Top of the third and 4-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots, scoring all 4 of their runs in the top of the second. Connor Entz, Brady Medina, Aiden Wolf, batters 5, 6, 7 are the 3 young men we'll see for sure here in the top of the third. I want to say thanks to our sponsors, including Boston's Pizza, Bar 9, Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, Barcode, MTW Towing of West Fargo, Popeyes, Touchmark of Bismarck and Fargo, among a couple others, bringing you today's action between Mandan and West Fargo. And some of those same sponsors, along with Buffalo Wild Wings and Sweet Shots, bringing you the Fargo Post 400 game tonight on Magnitude Sports against the Moorhead Blues. 0-1 to count now here to Connor Entz. And Entz will hit one into left field for a base hit. Now bring up Brady Medina now. Medina single
And for the
to
Patriots, the
center.
catcher, Brady Medina.
So once again, 1-for-1 with a single for Brady Medina. He sent it into center field last time he was at the plate. That's the first time that they got a hit without scoring a run. Total of 5 runners left on base in this game. 3 for the Patriots, 2 for the Chiefs. That'll miss for a ball. We're even at 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Medina. Also want to say thanks to our sponsor, Dakota Fins and Feathers. And you can check them out by searching Dakota Fins and Feathers on YouTube, and you can subscribe to their channel. They just released a new video of fishing for walleye in the Missouri River here. And if you're not familiar with where the Missouri River is at, that's basically the border between Bismarck and Mandan. It's about a 7-mile trip from the heart of Mandan to the heart of Bismarck, maybe a little bit further if you're going from far west Mandan to far east Bismarck or something to that effect, but on average it's about 7 miles. (3-1) on the way, and a strike is called. 3-2. Four runs on 5 hits, they left 3 on base. Mandan, no runs on 1 hit, they left 2 on base. Runner on first is Connor Entz, and a payoff pitch coming up here for Medina. Jordan Binder with pitch 54. Swung on and to center field, and it will land for a base hit. And that will be good for a single, pushing Entz up to second. And Aiden Wolf will be the batter now.
Next up for the Patriots, third baseman Aiden Wolf.
So nobody out, runners on first and second. Aiden Wolf moves Seth Wiggestrand into the on-deck circle. And a strike is called. 0-1. And this one a grounder right to second. The quick toss to second is off the mark into left field. So Aiden Wolf will reach on a fielder's choice. Connor Entz will score on the air, and Medina will move to third on the air. Air will be charged to the second baseman.
Up next for West Fargo, the shortstop, Seth Wiggestrand.
Runners on the corners now. And a strike there to Seth Wiggestrand. 0 for 1. He'd send one out into the glove of Seth Aarons in center field last time he was at the plate. Binder with pitch 58. That one's fouled off. And that one's hit well, and a bouncer into the glove of Burgum. And over to first, they got him. That's the first out, and another run will score. As Medina comes in from third. And it's now 6-0 here in favor of the West Fargo Patriots.
Second baseman, Mandan Troffgruben.
So Aiden Wolf stands alone on second. And the first pitch to Troffgruben's in for strike 1. Troffgruben was walked last time he was at the plate. The 0-1 delivery. Low for a ball, 1-1. Quick look back at Wolf on second, and the 1-1 delivery. And that will be in for strike 2. Strike, ball, strike in that order from Binder to Troff-Gruben. Trey Stocker on deck. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. That's low for ball 2. So it's been alternating pattern of strike, ball, strike, ball. We'll see if that pattern continues here or not, and if it does, we'll have out 2 on the board. And the 2-2. Ooh. Yeah, that one was close. If it was high, it was just barely high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch coming up for Binder here. 1 out, runner on second is Wolf. And a little chopper. 2 hops to second. Sheldon over to first. The pick by Keller. That's out number 2, and Wolf advances to third.
Back to the top of the batting order, center fielder Trey Stocker.
So Trey Stocker will ground out. I want to bounce in for ball 1. Stocker is 1 for 2. He grounded out to the shortstop, and then on his most recent trip, he would double into left field. And that one's hit up high, and it will be caught by Aarons. And that will retire West Fargo here in the top of the third. They leave 1 stranded on third for a total of 4 in the game.
Top of the third, 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error, 1 runner left on base.
And we'll be back in just a moment. It's 6-0 West Fargo here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Welcome back. Top of the third here. Actually, you know what? We're in the bottom of the third. And with any luck, I have corrected the problem before it occurred. 6-0 in favor of West Fargo here over the Mandan Chiefs on their home field. In the doubleheader so far, they have outscored Mandan 18-0.
Leading off the bottom of the third from Mandan, the center fielder, number 3, Seth Aarons.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. I have a... Oh, that's what happened. I was looking at the wrong roster. Okay. Seth Aarons, the batter. And that first pitch was a strike. It's 0-1. And I missed that one, but I'm presuming it's a ball. 1-1. That one will skip through for ball 2. 54 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the third. Mandan with only one hit in this game so far, and that one hits him. Hudson Sheldon is the scheduled batter now here for Mandan.
Chiefs back to the leadoff spot. Their second baseman, Hudson Sheldon.
So runner on is Aarons on first. Wind in the pitch. And a hard hit ball right towards Troftgruben. Over to, and he dropped the ball, and he's safe at second as a result. Well, maybe not. I thought I saw the referee go safe with his signal, but yeah, and if he would have stuck to that decision, I would have questioned it because it was a force-out situation.
Now they play the shortstop, Lucas Bargum.
So he is indeed out, and that is out number 1. So Sheldon reaches on a fielder's choice as they get the force out at second, but could not turn the 6-4-3. They just got the 6-4. That one is sent all the way to center field, and making the catch is Trey Stocker for out number 2. That was Lucas Burgum who just flied out to center.
Now to play the first baseman, McCoy Keller.
McCoy Keller, the batter now. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Pickoff attempt over at first. Sheldon back in time. Nothing in 1 now here to McCoy Keller. Braden Bennell is on deck here for Mandan. And as I peek over at the on-deck circle, it is indeed Bennell. No change made there. And the pitch. This one's going to be popped up. Right field, shallow right. Cruising over is Troftgruben into foul territory, and he makes the catch. That was a long run for the second baseman, Troftgruben, to make the catch. And that retires the inning.
Going a long way for that pop-up foul.
That's a play that should be made by the first baseman or right fielder, not by the second baseman. But that was not the case in this particular instance.
No runs on no hits.
Caleb Deere, Casey Clemens, and Caleb Anderson will be your batters. It's 2, 3, and 4 when we move to the top of the 4th. Right after this, 3 complete, 6-0 Patriots. Back in a moment.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Welcome back. Caleb Deere, the batter now here for West Fargo. And that first pitch to Deere comes in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Deere's 1 for 2. He'd fly out to center, right center, and then he would double to left field on his most recent trip to the plate. And he'll watch that ball roll across the ground and over the plate into the glove of Horner for ball 1. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike now here as Binder set to toss pitch 70. And pitch 70 is going to be a grounder towards third. And he's out at first. That was a close play, but he's out, and it's a 5-3 ground out. Casey Clemenson, the batter
Next up
now.
for the Patriots, the first baseman, Casey Clemenson.
So 1 down for the Patriots here in the top of the 4th. Want to welcome all of our friends watching at Bar 9 in West Fargo and thank them for putting the game on. And don't forget to ask your servers about the food and drink specials they'll have tonight. If you're looking for a Mike Mason personal recommendation, I'd get the chicken quesadilla myself, but that's just me. There's a couple other items on the menu I would get too, but that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. 0-1. And that one will scoot in for ball 1. Clemenson 1 for 2, single to left and a ground out to the second baseman. Here's the set, wind, 1-1 delivery. It was low, ball 2. Nobody on, 1 out. On deck is Caleb Anderson. There's a strike. Now we're even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Clemenson goes foul down the first baseline. We'll just stay put at 2-2 as a result. So this is pitch 76 coming up here for Binder. 29 balls, 46 strikes on 75 pitches. 1 hour and 1 minute into the ball game. 2-2 delivery on the way and sent right back to Binder. And he'll just make a light toss over to the Heartbreak Kid, McCoy Keller, there we go. And that'll be a 1-3 ground out for out number 2, and that'll bring up Caleb Anderson.
Next, the cleanup batter, pitcher, Caleb Anderson.
Fouled away for strike 1. Anderson's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, and then he would fly out to center field. West Fargo splitting with Dickinson yesterday.
We have our second bingo winner of this game.
And they appear to be cruising to a 2-game sweep here in Mandan, but there's still a little bit of baseball to play, so don't put that into the books just yet. But the way game 1 and the way game 2 has gone so far, it certainly feels like it's the type of game that West Fargo might be able to come up with a victory in. One, 2 popped up, and it's out of play. We can't get it on. Oh, we maybe could have gotten it on camera. I don't know. It was right close to that borderline where the camera won't go. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Update from Starion Bank Field. After the 5th inning of play, the Stars lead the Blues 4-3. One ball and 2 strikes here to Caleb Anderson. 2 outs, no runners on. 1 hour, 4 minutes into the ball game. Can Binder end it here on pitch 82? No, he cannot. It'll be a pass ball, and it'll result in an even count at 2-2. And this one hit foul down the third base side. We'll stay at 2-2. That last pitch came off the bat at 74 miles per hour. We'll see if he goes in, out, or down the middle here. Binder, 2-2, and a little chopper. And up to first, safe at first. That'll be an infield hit for Caleb Anderson. Not the most common infield hit, but it's a hit nonetheless. And Connor Entz will step up to the plate now for the Patriots.
Now at bat for the Patriots, the right fielder, Connor Entz.
He'll face pitch 85 from Binder. So 6 runs on 7 hits now here for West Fargo. They've left 4 on base up to this point. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh, when it's high, we're even at a ball and a strike. One pitch. Check swing. It was a strike anyway. 1 and 2 as he caught the outside edge. Brady Medina warming up with his catcher's gear on, just in case he doesn't have to take it off with 2 outs. And the pitch. And that's strike 3, and he will not have to take off his catcher's equipment because that will end
the Patriots in the top of the fourth.
Top
no
of the
runs
fourth.
on 1 hit. No errors. 1 runner left on base.
6-0 after 3.5. We're
The
halfway
Chiefs will
through.
wrap up regular season play next Tuesday as they take
And
on
it's an hour and 7 minutes into the ball game. So that means we might have an hour and 7 left since we're halfway through. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Baseball Club will be hosting the
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. I want to thank all of our sponsors once again, including Boston's Pizza, MTW Towing of West Fargo, Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, Bar 9, and Barcode, both in West Fargo. Also, Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Touchmark in Fargo and Bismarck, Popeyes in Fargo, Dakota Fins and Feathers. All bringing you today's action. Bar 9 as well, all bringing you today's action here on Magnitude Sports. As we go into the bottom of the fourth, and the lights are on now, so we got
the cleanup batter, third baseman Brandon Bunnell will lead off the bottom of the fourth for Mandan.
All right, we'll make adjustments as it gets a little bit darker here. We'll continue to make slight adjustments so you can continue to see the game here. I believe that first pitch came in as a ball, and it did. It's Braden Bunnell, the batter. And Bunnell struck out looking last time he was at the plate. Now he faces a 1-1 count. Hour and 9 minutes into this ball game. And this one into right center field, and a nice grab there by Connor Entz. That's out number one. It's kind of a low line drive fly out to right center field. Dylan Gerke now is a scheduled batter. Sorry, I got the hiccups there. My apologies.
For the Chiefs, the left fielder, Dylan Gerke.
So one away. And that one will miss inside for a ball. It's 1-0 to Gerke. 52 pitches now here for Caleb Anderson. Here's pitch 53. And this one's low for a ball. It's 2-0. Strike is called. It's 2-1. And now it's 3-1. And a strike. .22 balls and 34 strikes on 56 tosses an hour and 11 minutes in. Here, 1/3 of the way through inning number 4 of work for Caleb Anderson. And now he'll get a low strike for a strikeout. Sends another batter down looking. It's his 5th strikeout of the game.
Seth Gerhardt.
Seth Gerhardt's 0 for 1, grounded out to Wigestrand, the shortstop, last time he was at the plate. Strike one to Gerhardt. See what Anderson delivers here. And that one's going to be popped out center field, and Stalker's underneath it, and he makes a catch. And the West Fargo Patriots will head to the dugout.
In the bottom of the fourth.
They'll exchange their gloves for the bat on the fly out there by Gerhardt. And 2 up for West Fargo will be Brady Medina, Aiden Wolf, and Seth Wigestrand, pending changes 6, 7, and 8 when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Chiropractic.
Top of the 5th for West Fargo.
All right, it's Brady Medina, and he'll square off against the new pitcher, Jamison Nelson. Jordan Binder, I had him down for 88 pitches, 32 balls, and 56 strikes. Through 5 innings of work, he gave up 6 runs on 7 hits and stranded 5 Patriot runners on base. And now it's Jamison Nelson, excuse me. And an off-speed pitch there that comes across the plate at 58 miles per hour on the first pitch there from Jamison Nelson. It's high for ball 1. Ball 2 now. And that'll be ball 3. 3 pitches and 3 balls for Jamison Nelson. All 3 of those pitches have been in the upper 50s, lower 60s area. And there, it gets one at 72, and that's a strike. That's his first pitch above 70 in the 4 that he's tossed so far. 3-1 the count here to Medina, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles, both of them to center field. High, ball 4, and he'll walk this time. Aiden Wolf will be the batter.
Next up, the third baseman, Aiden Wolf.
Patriots scoring 4 in the second, 2 in the third, and that accounts for their 6-0 lead here at the moment. It's Brady Medina on first base, in case you're just tuning in and missed that. 1 ball and no strike here to Aiden Wolf. Seth Wigestrand awaits on deck. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th, and the pitch is gonna miss for another ball. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. So he's tossed 7 pitches, 6 of them have missed the strike zone. And he'll miss high with that one. And he missed on that one as well, and he'll walk 2 batters on 9 pitches. Got a good one, a battle back and forth between the Moorhead Blues and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Heading into the home half of the 6th, the Stars coming up to bat, and they now trail 6-5. You can watch that game on Magnitude Sports. You can watch both games if you open up a second tab, and you can flip back and forth during commercial breaks if you want. So quick visit to the mound here, just a one-on-one visit between Coach and Nelson. Trying to snap him out of this ball
Next
theme
is
that he's
shortstop,
in.
Seth Wigestrand.
Wigestrand's 0 for 2. He'd fly out to center and ground out to the shortstop. And they're going to call that one a strike. That's 0-1 here to Wigestrand. Nobody out, runners on first and second. Landon Troffgruben awaits on deck. And the 0-1. And that one's going to right field. That's going to drop for a base hit, and it does. Will he round third? He will round third. It's Brady Medina coming in, and the throw up to second, and he came off the base, and he's out. The run will score, the out will be recorded, and it's 7-0 in favor of West Fargo, and there's nobody on base now. Wiggestrand will get credit for an RBI single.
Next up, the second baseman, Landon Trofgard.
So runner on third is Aiden Wolf, and it's 1 ball, no strike here to Landon Trofgruben. And Trofgruben up the middle, diving stop by Sheldon. Can he get it over to first in time? He did.
Sheldon with a fine stop at second base.
So Landon Trofgruben will get an RBI ground out, scoring Aiden Wolf to make it 8-0, but not to be overshadowed by the nice play by Sheldon at second base, because had he not made that diving stop, it would have been in the center field, and who knows what would have happened after that point. So going to the books is a 4-3 ground out, 4-3 RBI ground out, and now the bases are empty. And that one's fouled away for strike one by Trey Stocker as we return to the top of the order here for West Fargo. Stocker's 1 for 3, grounded out to the shortstop. He doubled to left field, and he would fly out to center field. 0-1 now here is Stocker. Caleb Deere moves into the on-deck circle. And that one's fouled away for strike 2. We're at 1 hour and 22 minutes, time of the game now so far. So Leighton Hofflin is going to replace Caleb Deere on the on-deck circle here for West Fargo. So Hofflin will move into the 2 spot of the batting lineup here after Trey Stocker. Assuming Stocker can reach base, it's a drop third strike, and they will throw him out to complete the strikeout. And that will do it for the top of the 5th inning.
For West Fargo in the top of the 5th, 2 runs on 1 hit. There were 2 walks, no errors, no one left on base.
It'll be Gage Miller, Tucker Horner, and Seth Aarons. Bottom of the order is 7, 8, 9 pending changes. When we return here after the break on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Gage Miller is the leadoff batter here for Mandan. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike. Miller is 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. And now it's 0-2. And he'll reach for that one, send it to third. Aiden Wolf picks it up, fires it across the diamond to Clemenson for out one. And that'll be a 5-3 ground out here for the first out for Mandan, and that'll bring up Tucker Horner.
Now at the plate, the catcher, Tucker Horner.
We're at the 1 hour, 25-minute mark of the game now. One away and an 8-0 advantage here for West Fargo. Seth Ahrens is the on-deck batter here after Horner. And they will call a strike on that one. It's 0-1. If West Fargo holds on here, they would move to 10-4 in conference play, but they would remain in third place as Minot has the head-to-head tiebreaker over West Fargo, as Minot swept the Patriots back on June 19th by the scores of 5-4 and 6-2. And on the full count, he strikes him out.
Now stepping to the plate, the center fielder, Seth Ahrens.
And now Seth Ahrens with 2 away will step up to the plate here for Mandan. Swing and a miss, strike one. Ahrens 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And swing and a miss, strike two. Can Anderson sneak one more pitch by Ahrens? And he does. A 3-pitch strikeout for Seth Ahrens. And that ends the 5th inning of play. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we move to the top of the 6th with the Patriots leading 8-0. It'll be Caleb Deere, Casey Clemenson, Caleb Anderson. Batters 2, 3, and 4 pending changes. When we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the 6 here as Nelson continues to warm up. He has 17 pitches so far. So if West Fargo wins here, and if they were to win, let's see here. Let me double check this here. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. So if Minot and West Fargo both win out the season, then West Fargo would secure the number 2 spot for sure. And maybe with a little help from Dickinson, Jamestown, or Fargo Post 400, they could probably slip into the number 1 spot. But they could definitely secure the number 2 spot because West Fargo has 2 doubleheaders plus the remainder of this game, and Minot only has 2 doubleheaders remaining. And Minot's not in action tonight. Well, I take that back. They are in action, but they're not playing any conference games, so... At least maybe they were in action last night in non-conference play, actually, now that I think about it. I'll have to look it up really quick. It was either tonight or last night, one of the two. We're an hour and 30 minutes into this broadcast now. 1 ball, or into this game, I should say. The broadcast's been a little bit longer than that, but this game has been an hour 30. And that one's hit up high, going towards left field, and it will drop fair. And Caleb Deere will get himself a double.
Up next, the first baseman, Casey Clemenson.
Update from Starting Bank Field. The Moorhead Blues and the Fargo Post 400 Stars are now tied 6-6 going into the top of the 7th. Once again, that's a 9-inning game that they're playing tonight at Starting Bank Field in Fargo. See, it's Casey Clemenson, the batter. Clemenson will foul that one off into the parking lot. He'll take 2 hops, and it lands off the roof of a white vehicle into the bed of a white pickup truck. Remember, our friend Brad Anderson actually did a commercial of play-by-play of a car accident, and I tried to duplicate it there, and I maybe got 30% of the effort in that he did on that commercial. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a while back. I don't remember who that commercial was for. That was a long time ago. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. Here to Clemenson. And a hard hit ball. Nice diving. Oh, no, it didn't stop. And now getting tripped up at third there was Hoffland.
Now the plate, the cleanup batter, pitcher, Caleb Anderson.
All right, Caleb Anderson with an 0-1 count now. He's 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch, and then he would fly out to center, and then he would single down the first base line. One of the more unique infield hits that I've seen. That one's fouled away for strike 2. Still nobody out here. Runners on first and third. On the corners, it's Clemenson first, Hoffland third. And once again, nobody out here at BNC National Bank Field in Mandan. And that one will bounce in, ball 1. And that hits him. And now the bases are loaded via hit by a pitch. And that brings up Connor Entz. No, it will not. It'll actually bring up
Now coming to the plate for the
Tate
first time
Herman.
in the game for West Fargo, number 23, Tatum Herman.
Tate Herman came to the plate yesterday against Dickinson with the bases loaded and ended up getting himself a 2-run double. Or was it a 2-run single? Or was it a 1-run double? It's some combination of 1 and 2, but he did good. Let's put it that way. We'll see if he can do well here in this one. And a strike is called, 0-1. And the 0-1, he's going to left field, and it's caught by Gerke. Tagging on third is Hoffman. He'll score. So Herman will get himself a sac fly to push the
Now
lead
batting
to
for the Patriots,
9-0.
the catcher, Brady Medina.
And Medina's 2 for 2. A pair of singles to center and a walk. Nine runs on 10 hits here for the West Fargo Patriots. Now want to be fouled off for a strike, and it's 1-1. That one's high. Nice extension and quick elevation there by Horner to make sure that that ball ended up in his glove. First and second, Clemenson on second, Anderson on first for West Fargo. The batter once again, Brady Medina. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 pitch. And he'll send this one to left field. And on the run, making the grab is Gerke. Nice job. So that'll record out number 2. And I'll bring up Aiden Wolf, I believe. Yes, it will.
Now batting for West Fargo, third baseman Aiden Wolf.
If the Patriots could get Clemenson in from second, that would put the 10-run rule into effect and force Mandan to score at least 1 in the bottom of the 6. If Mandan can shut down West Fargo, we're playing a full 7 regardless of the score. And that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0.
I would be more than happy.
So Nelson will look back at second, and now he'll wind, deliver the 1-0, and that one's fouled off to even it up at a ball and a strike. 1-1. Not, oh, that was a little low, but we'll go with strike 2, I guess. 1 ball and 2 strikes. At least it looked low from my vantage point. But that's why the umpire's at the plate and I'm up here. In theory, right? 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he was able to check his swing. And now we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I mean, that was one of the more difficult check swings that I've seen made. Let's call that. Let's say it that way. And now he gets hit. And now load the bases. Let's see here. Coming
now coming to the plate for the first time in the game for West Fargo, number 2, Ben Klaus.
Ben Klaus will take the spot of Seth Wickestrand in the 8 spot in the lineup. So the base is loaded with 2 outs. Clemenson third, Anderson second, Wolf first, Ben Klaus the batter. And it's high for a ball, 1-0. And ducking down is Klaus for ball 2. And that's ball 3. And we'll see if Nelson can cash in his free strike coupon here. And Lucas Burgum's going to come up and have some quick words here with Nelson. Once again, if he throws ball 4 here, that would put the 10-run rule into effect, and Mandan would have to score at least 1 in the bottom of the 6, assuming they can get out of this with only giving up 1 run. Big pitch here for Nelson. And that's going to be popped up, and Nelson dropped the ball. And everybody's going to be safe. It's going to be an error, I think. And that will score the 10th run. Somebody being maybe a little bit too cocky out there and cheering for their team. I can hear him through the field mics, and it doesn't sound pretty. Let's put it that way. So 10-0 lead for West Fargo.
West Fargo, number 1, Brody Medina.
I mean, yeah, your team's up 10-0, but chill out a little bit. And that one's going to be in for strike 1. I think, no, it's not Troff-Gruben. It is Brody Medina. On deck was Trey Stocker. And he just went back into the dugout after he looked at a fan. I'm not sure what that was about. That pitch will miss outside for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Okay, we're going to turn down that crowd mic a little bit because I'm not exactly sure what's being said, and I'm not going to comment on it anymore. So 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. We try to bring you a family-friendly broadcast on each of these games, but and that one's low for ball 2. So we're at 2 balls and 2 strikes at the 1 hour and 45-minute mark of the ball game. That one's popped up, fouled away, and it'll stay 2-2. Horner giving chase. And a fan ended up catching it. And he got a round of applause from his friends and family. Guy in a black shirt, I think he was holding a hot dog in one hand while he caught it in the other. That's what you call padding the fan stats. 2-2 the count. I think it's a Mandan fan, but I could be wrong. And it's up high, ball 3. And a full count now here to Brody Medina. With the bases loaded and a 10-0 lead. And he'll walk, and that'll bring in another run. It's a bases-loaded walk. Medina will get the RBI the easy way. And now that'll bring up Trey Stalker's a scheduled batter, but who's coming up to the plate here? Looks like it's Carter O'Lean is the batter who'll take over in the 1 spot. And now we'll have a visit to the mound here for Mandan. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at their website at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the Mandan Chiefs has been brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. And we also have a pitching change. That's also brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. So we'll find out who that new pitcher is, and we'll come back in about 30 to 60 seconds here. Be right back.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back to BNC National Bank Field here. It's an 11-0 advantage for the West Fargo Patriots here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. They took the first game 12-0.
Number 6, Carter O'Lean.
All right, so Carter O'Lean will step in for Trey Stocker in the number 1 spot in the batting lineup. And the new pitcher for Mandan is going to be Mason Oster. Mason got some action in game 1. He was silent in game 2 up until now. And we'll see how he does from the mound. All he needs is 1 out. The bases are loaded. If any of those runners come in and score, it'd be charged to the previous pitcher. Nelson. And that is ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Carter O'Lean. Carter O'Lean 7 for 17 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. And he's going to be 7 for 18 now as they will strand 3 on base. And it'll be a 5-3 ground out to bring us to the bottom of the 6th.
3 runs on 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 hit batters, 1 error, 3 runners left on base.
The Chiefs need to score at least 2 to force the 7th inning. We'll see if they can do that. They'll have to do it with Hudson Sheldon, Lucas Burgum, and McCoy Keller. And if Caleb Anderson stays on the mound, he'll be at pitch 72 when we return after this. And it looks like he will stay on the mound. So we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan's needs to score at least 2 runs to force the
Chiefs
7th
at
inning.
the top of the batting order, starting the bottom of the 6th. Second baseman Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon, Lucas Burgum, McCoy Keller are the batters that Caleb Anderson will have to try and close out here. He's got an 0-2 count on Sheldon so far, who's struck out and reached on a fielder's choice. And now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the next pitch will be 7-5. In the bottom of the 8th of a 9-inning game, the Post 400 Stars lead Moorhead 8-7. Got a good one going on over there. There's been a few lead changes in that contest via the updates that I've received during our broadcast here. So once again, that's a 9-inning game, so there's a possibility that that game will go a little bit longer than this one. Not by much.
Now batting the shortstop, Lucas Burgum.
If you're looking for more baseball after this one concludes, you can flip over there. And we'd encourage you to do so. Every view, every like, every subscription, they all count. They all help us out in one way or another. And it's free to watch, it's free to like, it's free to subscribe. And that one will go out of play. Or did he catch it? Looks like he caught it. Okay, cool. I did not see him catch it, but Casey Clemenson made the catch for out number 1.
Now batting first baseman McCoy Keller.
Or out number 2, excuse me. And Keller pops it up foul for strike 1. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. And Caleb Anderson, can he finish it on pitch 80 here? We're about to find out. Possibly high pop-up ball, and Trace, whoever's playing center field, makes the catch. Not sure if it was Stocker or not. I have a suspicion it wasn't.
Nothing across for Mandan.
But that'll be your final score.
The final tally in 6 innings for the victorious West Fargo Patriots. 11 runs on 10 hits. They had no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Mandan Chiefs, no runs on 1 hit. They had 2 errors. Excuse me, West Fargo. That's right. Mandan had 2 errors. They left 3 runners on base. Caleb Anderson gets a complete.
And you heard the numbers there. Time the game, 1 hour, 57 minutes.
56 minutes.
Oh, they have it at 1:56. I have it at 1:57. Doesn't really matter. It's only a minute difference, and that'll be your final score here. So West Fargo taking a pair of games here, and now they move to 10-4 in conference play, which is the exact same record that Minot has in conference play. But Minot has 2 wins against West Fargo, so it's going to remain Minot 2, West Fargo 3, pending the outcome of Minot's next game. So if Minot loses if Minot loses just one game of their next doubleheader, that would bump West Fargo up to the number 2 spot in the standings. So if you are, let's go ahead and take a look at those standings here. So let's see here. Let me pull up one other thing here as well, just so I can get all my information accurate here. Let's see. Minot apparently doesn't put their upcoming games on their schedule here. You would think they would, but they don't. So they have, let's see here. They have Bismarck and Dickinson left. They play Bismarck on the road. They play Dickinson at home. So I'm not sure which of those 2 teams they play next, but West Fargo moves to 10-4, and if Minot loses just 1 game of their next doubleheader, West Fargo would bump up to the 2 spot and push Minot down to the 3 spot. So a couple of important victories here for the West Fargo Patriots tonight as they move to 10-4 in conference play, 29-13-1 overall, and 4-2 on the road. And for Mandan, excuse me, they dropped to 20-14 on the season, 8-10 in conference play, and 2-6 when playing here at home on their home field here at BNC National Bank. All right, let's take a look at our schedule here, as we got the Astros and Comets doubleheader tomorrow from Starion Bank Field in Fargo. Riley will have the broadcast on that one. And then we head up to Grand Forks as the Royals will host the Fargo Post 400 Stars. I'll be at that game. It's a single 9-inning game, at least that's what I've been told. And then West Fargo will have a home doubleheader against the Jamestown Eagles on Tuesday, and we'll have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports as well. And then the very next day on Wednesday, they have a big matchup with their number 1 team. So like I said, if Minot loses 1, West Fargo moves up to 2, and if they could sweep Fargo Post 2 and all that good stuff, then they might have a chance to snag that number 1 spot. But we'll have to see. And then the regular season concludes on Friday, July 21st as the Fargo Post 400 Stars will host the West Fargo Patriots in a 9-inning game. And then we get into tournament action after that. It's the State AA from Dickinson. And then right after that one is finished, actually, I don't think it's on there. You know what? We're missing some games on this schedule. Starting July 19th, we have the East Region A tournament from Castleton. And then that will wrap up just before the start of the AA. And then on the final couple days of the AA is when we'll start the single A state tournament from Kindred. So if you want tournament action from the East Region A, the state single A, or the state AA, you got it all right here on Magnitude Sports. So starting July 19th through almost the end of July, it's tournament stuff all across the board pretty much, with a couple extra games here and there sprinkled in. And once again, let's take a look at the standings one more time here and pull that back out. Once again, it says there that only the champion makes it. I just haven't had time to update it. It's now both the champion and the runner-up who will make it to the Central Plains Regional. Otherwise, the graphic is correct. And so we got Post 2 at the top. The Patriots now, Minot has the tiebreaker over West Fargo, but they're going to have to do some winning if they want to keep West Fargo at the 3 spot. Bismarck Governors, they have Dickinson, Minot, Williston, so they have 3 doubleheaders remaining, and they could certainly move up in the standings. Dickinson has 3 remaining. They could move up in the standings. Jamestown has 2 remaining. They could move up, but not too much higher up than from where they're at. And that wrapped it up for Mandan. This was their last conference doubleheader, so they will finish 8-10 in conference play, and then they will just have to kind of sit back and wait and see what. Let's see here. They'd have to wait and see what the Fargo Post 400 Stars do against Fargo Post 2. It won't be an easy matchup, but if the Stars could somehow sweep Post 2, then they would leapfrog the Mandan Chiefs and get that much-wanted number 7 seed. Let's put it that way. The last 2 years, the 7 seed is lost in the state championship game. Let's put it that way. And the last time the Stars were in that 7 seed, they ended up going to Shelby, North Carolina. So you never know what can happen. It's going to be a fun final few stages of the regular season here and upcoming tournament action, and just never know what's going to happen here. The only thing we know for sure is Grand Forks is locked in the 10th seed of the state AA tournament. 1 through 9 is up for grabs right now for the remaining 9 teams playing. So that will do it for our broadcast here. Once again, your final scores in Game 1. It was the West Fargo Patriots picking up a 12-0 win, and in Game 2 they pick up an 11-0 win. And that will do it here from BNC National Bank Field here in Mandan, North Dakota. Thanks so much for tuning in. More baseball over at Starion Bank Field. They're in I believe they're in the 8th inning at last report, and the game was tied. It's on Magnitude. Go check it out. And we'll talk to you again soon.
The preceding broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.